And we're live. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. It's good to see you. Here, let me just kidnap chat really quickly so that I can do this. And now, congratulations! You're now a part of the stream with me. Hello, my dears. It's so good to see you. Oh, it is wonderful to be back. Haha. Autonomy, who needs that? Good quote, Eve. I'm really glad that you're doing so much better, Eve. I was so worried the last time. I was worried sick. But I am really glad that you're doing better. Yes, I can tell. I am an HDG nerd too now. It is a lot. The infection certainly has spread quite quickly. Oh yes, I saw. I was actually pacing back and forth between the beginning of the stream and when I first woke up. I basically woke up really early, did a little bit of reading in my own time, and then I listened to music and paced to get my blood pumping. And I was being extremely gay. I was being extremely gay in my off time. Gods, when I have more free time, I need to dote on my partner more. They are just the best thing that ever happened to me. I'm really glad that they chose me. I don't know why they chose me, but I'm glad that they did. Eve says, I blame whoever started talking about HDG in that chat for me being so gay now. I completely get that. I blame them too. Because if it weren't for them, I wouldn't feel like this right now. Seriously. I can't remember who it was, but now all I just know is that the Kylium and the Affini are starting to look really similar now. It's just that one's cybernetic and the other one's plant-based. I don't know which one's worse. Well, I mean, I guess neither of them are worse. Both have the express purpose of making humanity's lives better. Oh, don't worry. I'm planning on upgrading the Kylium soon. Maybe even introducing the Affini in their own little series. Yeah, the Affini are the epitome of gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Oh, yes indeed, Valkyr. Oh, yes indeed. Why are the fox eyes alive? They look like slimes. Oi! They're not slimes. The rigger did a really good job in rigging them. You know, making them seem more animated and alive. Eve says Kylium are caretakers. Affini are GGG plus pet owners. Yeah, CT Mackin, you can't hate them. Thank you so very much. Hello, Tussen Frogard. I don't think I've ever seen you here before. Please, kick up your feet, relax. Take a load off. After all, this is an open environment to relax. Eve says, can't hate them, have to love them. And not just because of the drugs, am I right? Vera says, had a thought. With the expected Kylium trajectory, how's the rest of the Empire they are a part of going to react? Pretty passively. If humanity's subjugated entirely into Kylium, then hardly anything. It's just the fact that everything follows Kylium rules now. Oh, I see. Well, still, thank you. Thank you so very much. Ashiv says the only true answer is baptism in a nuclear fire. It's our rock. A bit extreme, wouldn't you say, Ashiv? There's a great many of us that have a great attachment to life. Eve says baptism in a nuclear fire versus baptism in, Affinity. I would say, xenodrugs. That's what they would use. It's such an interesting writing premise. You have... And it's so interesting to see how many different authors try to deal with this sort of... what's the word I'm looking for here? It's... They have to deal with some irreconcilable fact of the Affinity Empire. The Affinity Compact. They have to deal with the fact that humans essentially, as part of their legal doctrine, are pets. And that under the system, humans don't have any political sway. So you have to deal with this, especially for those authors who want to portray the Affinity in a more generous light. You have to acknowledge the fact that they are subjugators. It's just the fact that they're offering subjugation in another way, where everyone's needs are met, instead of, you know, being extremely cruel about it. I mean, a lot of them are cruel in their methodologies anyway, but it is for our own good. Seriously though, abusers have used the phrase, but it's, you know, it's for your own good a lot, and that's something really, really fluffing insidious. Nathan Hunt, what are we talking about? Ah yes, HDG, or the Human Domestication Guide, which is, a fiction that is online. People have taken to writing in this setting, and essentially the rules are the Affinity always win. Humans, never quote-unquote win. It can be very not safe for work, although there have been quite a few that I've read that have not leaned into that territory. But yes, I agree. If you're underage, please don't. I just look at it from this perspective of, it is fascinating. It is so fascinating, and for some reason, whenever I read these, it has me kicking up my legs like I'm a freaking schoolgirl all over again. Seriously, it's so weird. Eve says, not us. It's been a while since I've read some good gay story. Oh, I see. Hello, Time Marshal. Welcome. It is good to see you again. Oh yes, the themes are so compelling and interesting to think about, because it's kind of like how, what was it, Henry Wu from Jurassic World said? We're used to being the cat. We're used to being the top dog in any setting. There's even a specific setting called Humans Are Space Orcs, which deals with the fact that humans are extremely untamable. This one takes that premise and turns it on its head. Okay, Time Marshal. Eve says, staring at my houseplant waiting for it to do something. Poke, poke. Hey, do something. Valkyrie says, the setting does have a way of making you think about how you would behave in this setting. Hey, Adam J. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if the Kylium took on a little bit more of an HDG spin on them. Especially after like a good couple of months or even a year into subjugation. They slowly became more and more insidious until it became like the Atheni invasions. I mean, they're already coming out of the sky and leaping out of boxes to tackle people in really, really soft hugs. Why should it be any different? Valkyrie says perhaps it could be they realize they need to do more with how self-destructive humans are. A Shiv says, I'm not the target demographic, since I'm very much in the Warhammer mindset of there can be no peace while aliens still exist. Okay. Yeah, definitely not the target demographic. I'm just fascinated with the premise either way. Yeah, precisely, Eve. I don't want to make them, like, too much like the Atheni, because at some point I do kind of want to write my own Atheni story. My week's been ups and downs. A lot more downs lately than ups, but streaming's been really, really fun. Today, though, my depression has lifted a little bit. Things are a lot easier today. Did a little bit of cleaning, like a little bit of nitpick cleaning. Made sure that I got stuff to drink and nibble on. Honest to goodness, having so much energy again, it's great. I missed it. I missed having this energy. Definitely thinking about a... Is that why your model resolution has increased? Oh. It's its own cat. It's its own fox. I revealed this model last week, the tail end of last week after we reached the $500 goal, because you all are crazy, crazier than me, which is a feat. I am going to have to endeavor to out-crazy you now. That's how worked up I am! I joke. Eve says, for me, my upset last night was offset by the gay. Yeah, much like myself. The gay offset said. The Christopher Reeve story. Okay. Shiv says sanity is for the weak. Eve says, well, the gay as well as, like, talking with my dad. One of my biggest regrets is telling my blood mother that I hated her. At the time, I believed it. I did feel it. But it was incredibly cruel of me to say, now that I think about it and now that I say it out loud. I don't think that I hate Stephanie anymore. I understand her. And I don't forgive what she did. But I don't hate her anymore. I'm sorry to just enter into this little bit of a side tangent and rant. It's maybe perhaps the first time that I was able to take a long, critical look at how I feel about that situation. It used to eat me up inside. But yeah, I don't dislike her. I dislike what she did. But I understand her a lot more, saying as... essentially, I'm in a similar situation. I completely understand how things can slip away, especially time and energy. The reason I bring this up is because I guess a small part of me has been wanting to reach back out to them. And I don't know why. I don't know why I want to reach out to them. It doesn't seem fair. Not to them, not to me. What would either of us gain by my going back? Especially after the things I did, especially after the things I said. Especially seeing as I still harbored the belief that... well, belief isn't the right word. I don't harbor forgiveness for what they did. I still think that they should have thought through a lot more of their actions. When I was younger, when I was a teen, when I was coming of age. And there are a lot of ways that I could have handled things better too. At the time, I just didn't see it. I couldn't see it because I was so caught up in wanting to escape that situation. Because, yeah, I don't like living in a really, really tiny house with 14 inside cats. 14 inside cats that hardly go outside, and any time that I made food, there would be at least a thin layer of cat hair in it. Nope. And the smell. Gods. I still have mild trauma from the smell alone. And I never really got over the feeling that I was just like a side project to Stephanie. That me as like her child was a side project, and one that she wasn't really satisfied with how it turned out. Yeah. The lies, the misdirection, the constant, like... I used to have this thing, side tangent, I used to have this thing where I just could not trust my memories. It's still a very prevalent issue to this day where I legitimately have to check in with other people what I've done. Because I would forget small things. And then it just led into potent talks about how my memory isn't perfect, and then I would just get strong-armed into situations that I didn't remember but would have to go along with anyway. Like, for example, I had this memory in my head that Stephanie had promised to find homes for the cats when they were still kittens. Yeah, and at the time I was like, yeah, 1 or 2 kittens. 1 or 2 cats. That's cool. Wouldn't mind looking after the cats if it was just like 1 or 2 of them. But all 14? Especially after Stephanie had made the promise that she would find different homes for them. And then just didn't. And then my older sibling got in contact with me and said, hey, she never promised to find different homes for them. And I just couldn't help but feel immensely betrayed and lied to. Because, as far as I was concerned, this was a situation that was untenable, and now I'm being told that I would have to endure it. And not only that, be forced to look after these cats when I just simply didn't have the energy. I was focusing on different things. I was trying to find jobs at the time. I was looking for avenues to get out from under her thumb. And the constant, like, oh, you're in constant control, Nicole. You're in control of anything. But I wasn't allowed to say no. I wasn't allowed to put up my own boundaries where it concerns that. And then there's my uncle. Her blood brother. My mother's brother. That man. Whew boy. Perpetrated a lot of traumas on me that I still remember, from laying hands on me to the fact that he almost broke my door down because he didn't understand the concept of, hey, hang on, I'm coming, I will be out there, and yeah, the man was at least 4 times larger than me and constantly used it as a weapon. There was one time, and I want to preface that in this situation, I was 100% in the wrong. I took one of his Monster Energy drinks. That was in November of around 2021, I believe. If stars and holy stones, if there was ever a man who could hold such a fiery grudge. I apologized. He didn't respond to that. I apologized again and offered to get him a couple of Monster Energy drinks, which I did. Took the money out of my pocket. Got him those replacements. And in response, essentially, he treated me as if I didn't exist. Any words that I say, he would ignore. If Stephanie asked me to bring him a bowl of food, for example, he would not touch it. It got so bad, it got to the point where I had actually washed a bottle of his because I was on dish duty one time, because there's like a weekly cycle. I would wash the dishes, take care of the household, take care of the cats. I washed a small bottle of his, and he tried to approach my older sibling because he thought that they had washed it, and then my sibling actually stuck up for me and said, no, Nicole washed that. His instant response to that was, I don't want it anymore. The man treated me as if I was less than a backdrop. He pushed me aside when I was, like, standing around. I don't even remember what I was doing. But he shoved me aside. I remember going to Stephanie then and saying, hey, this ain't okay. And it's just another example of a broken promise that Stephanie had made. That if he had ever laid hands on any of us in any way, he would be out on his ass. That didn't happen. I was expected to deal with it. I remember another incident, still within that time period. And this one, I am actually glad because Stephanie did stick up for me for it. I had brewed, like, this pot of coffee because I was an insane coffee freak back in the day before I got into ASMR work. I brewed myself a pot of coffee, and I wanted to, like, have first crack at it or whatnot. I just wanted to have some coffee. And what does that motherfucker do? He takes the entire God's damned pot and puts it in his thermos. Just takes the entire pot. And I just remember saying in the most timid fashion, but I brewed that. I wanted some of that. And later on, like, legitimately just like 3 minutes later, he's in the living room having that same coffee, and Stephanie talks to him about it. And he says it loud enough so that I can freaking hear it. He did that on purpose. I was just standing in the kitchen. And he knew I was trans by that point. I had made my name and pronouns known, and he says, and I quote, He doesn't deserve that. And that was the only time that I've ever seen Stephanie just completely light up on him over my account. One of the few times. Because he had used my dead name and my dead pronouns as a cudgel to hurt me. Also, he tried to prevent my transition before he realized that I was going to be footing the bill for it. That's another story. So yeah, the situation in that household was incredibly untenable. It was something that was destined to break one day. And to this day, because of Stephanie, because of her brother, I still have a very hard time when people just yell at me. Because of my mother and my uncle, I felt really freaking unsafe. Granted, I perpetrated some traumas too on my own siblings, and that too isn't okay. You have to understand this. I am not free from that, for lack of a better word, sin. I am not free of that. I am not a perfect snowflake. In fact, it's one of the main reasons I have a lot of the issues that I do in trying to get better. Try to be better than I was the day before. I want to be better than the person that thought I could just push my siblings around because I felt like it. The tensile strength and kneecaps? Oh, he... On one of, like, his jobs, because he too was a Boilermaker at one point, one of his feet got, like, infected really, really bad and had, like, necrotic tissue down to the bone. So I'd say he got his just desserts in the end. And he's, like, one of the very first people in my life that I just flat said, I do not give a shit if he lives or dies. He had hurt me too bad. He had essentially treated whatever sort of friendship we could have had as if it was something to be taken for granted. Well, no. I am not his friend. I am not his niece. I am just a stranger. A stranger whom he had hurt, and he's gonna learn real quick that I'm not coming to his funeral. Oh, his foot. I think it was his left foot. Can't remember which one. Yes, I am very deeply affected. I am very deeply traumatized. I've gotten a lot better. I've gotten help for this. I've been, like, in therapy a lot. There have been a lot of times where the shadow of them has just loomed over my life, and I couldn't let that happen. Couldn't let it be a thing forever. And Akira's been helping a lot with it. Akira's been making me feel really, really comfortable and safe. I've been making my own choices, been standing my ground on a lot of issues. And I've been doing the best that I can to help maintain my own corner of the world, and I like to say that that is, in good part, a success. Getting out from under the shadow of trauma is hard. It's really fluffing hard. But it's doable. Hard. Really extremely hard at times. But doable. So yeah, as a bit of a conclusion to what happened after I had stolen his monster, tried to repay it, and endured his essentially treating me like the background paintings, one day, he just starts talking to me again, as if it was all good. As if, like, what happened the past 7 months was just no big deal. You have to look at behavior like that and go, what the heck? Just one day, out of the blue, after he treated me like the goddamn devil, suddenly we're on good terms? I was still terrified of the man. Still am. Anytime there's like a significant height/size difference, and I'm terrified. Yes, pretty much, Bira. Pretty much. And it's a case of, yeah, I screwed up. But at what point does the punishment not fit the crime? Saying, hey, that was uncool, that really hurt. That's, like, proportional. And I do think that me getting replacements, trying to atone, trying to do better in the future, that would have gone a long way. I wouldn't have expected his forgiveness. I don't really need that. But at least I thought we could return to a neutral space, where he wouldn't treat me like I was some sort of demon, out for his blood. Oh, I'm sorry, Eve. I'm so sorry, Eve. I'm sorry, Eve. I really, truly am. No matter what, we're here for you. This will always be a space that you can, you know, call home. I don't know why. I mean, there's a collection of nerves in my back that are just like, really pinched right now. Ouch. I did train. Oh, it's my shoulder. Shoulder and shoulder blade where it meets the spine. Oh. Ouch. I knew I was playing guitar for a little bit, but jeez, that hurts. It's kind of like growing pains. And part of my ribs too? I just know that breathing is also setting off those pain sensors. Oh my gosh. I'm only just 24. I'm gonna lean back a little bit, just a little. Oh yeah, it's the shoulder blade, where it meets the rib. Oh my gosh, ouch. What the heck even is that? Life. Valkyr says, Nico has obtained the back pain expansion. It cannot be uninstalled. No! No! Put my arms up, it might help? Okay. That helps a little. Have so much pain. Oh, Valkyr. I'm so sorry, Valkyr. You have my undying sympathy. For at least a few minutes. I doubt I can hold it for 60 seconds, let alone a few minutes, but I'll try. Wish I could hang on to a door frame. Two Flower being a character from the Discworld series, I think his father recommended hanging from a door. If you have ibuprofen, take them. I might do that in a bit, yeah. Lowering my arms. Genetic Sarah says as you get older, the DLCs keep coming. I have quite the collection. Hey, fish salad. Let's take ibuprofen together. Hi, Berserker. We were talking about HTG, and then we were talking about personal trauma. My personal trauma, just airing out my grievances for everyone to listen to. As if you want to listen to me just ramble about past traumas. Okay, Eve. You'll always be welcome here. Bracing Star says, I think the fox is getting old. Guess Walter's right. Walter. The fox is getting old, Walter. Kira says 31. Back issues from improperly treated back injury, ankle arthritis, and dancer's hips, meaning I'm more likely to dislocate my hips when older. I'm so sorry, Vera. Thank you, Valkyr. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Eve says I have back pain because a very tiny part of my spine is underdeveloped. I am so terribly sorry. Hey, hopeless student. Yep, new model. Hello. Thank you so very much, hopeless student. Eve says it just sucks because it restricts how much I can cuddle. Having a near paralyzation is not fun. All good. All good, bracing. Muggles! Valkyr says, I have a similar thing with my back issues. Eve needs a certain position to sit in or so bad, and yes, that so much not being able to cuddle as much. Hello, Autumn. I'm so sorry you're sick. Hey, Nikki. Hey, Pats. C6 or something, I think. Okay. I'm really sorry, Eve. It's gotta really, really suck. Yep, new model. Fish Salad says the muscles in my lower back are not great. Probably just don't exercise them enough, but every now and then they ache. It's really annoying. And I've been exercising my shoulders and my arm muscles a little bit more, seeing as I'm learning to play guitar. Been trying to learn to hang loose. Thank you so very much, Autumn. Danke. Cuddle. Just a little. Cuddles. Whew, breathing is slightly difficult, but manageable. Pinning my shoulder back. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's much better. Hello, Shimugi. Eve says asthma, or... Oh, just the pain, because breathing in... Oh, it feels like pins at that precise place where my muscles ache. Oh. Yeah, it's real painful. Hey, Cosmo. Fluffy ears. Yeah. Oh, breathing in hurt that time. Oh, ouch. Ouch. I'm sorry, Eve. Oh, it's actually kind of like a slight blade. Oh. Valkyrie says farming Temtem, but here mainly. Thank you, CT Mackin. Very much appreciated. An asthma attack? It's mostly on top left side where my shoulder blade meets my spine. But anytime I breathe in, it sparks that pain there too. Oh. That's mostly towards my back. Shouldn't it be in my lungs if it... Owie. Owie. Breathing with my diaphragm feels a little better. Whew. That's better. Oh. Started speaking up a little bit too soon. I'm sorry. The sleep debt needs to be paid, Valkyr. Oh, bracing. I'm not going anywhere. Not yet. I'm still kicking. I'm sure I will, Valkyr. Good night, and you stay safe out there. Thank you, Valkyr. Eve says, Nico, respectfully, quit your yapping for a moment. Rest your body for a few minutes, okay? Oh, that hurts. Can't. Not yet. No. I'm fine. I'll be fine, Eve. Fish Salad says you don't annoy the self-care mafia. Didn't mean to get into coughs there. I'll be okay. I'll be fine. Seriously. Oh, it'll be fine. I'll just play some Elden Ring and relax a little bit. Lean back in the chair. That sounds good. This is my version of a compromise. You're just gonna have to deal with it. I'll try. No promises. This will be a good distraction. Alright. Lands between. Show me what you've got. Much better. Ah, I remember. I was stuck on this boss. Guess I need to come back to the Vigor check soon. Kira says, do I gotta get you a giant plant woman to drug you into compliance? No, you don't have to go that far. Racing says, Cutiefox, I love you as a subscriber, gamer, ASMR artist, and cackle, but get some things don't sleep, cutie, fluffy, beautiful, and adorable kitsune goddess. I'm not all of those. Are you trying to distract the self-care mafia or yourself? Both. Oh, I'll argue. I'll argue for as long as I have breath in my lungs. Okay, Vera, be safe. Take care. With it leaned back in here, it's not so bad. Cutiefox has been secretly replaced by Stubborn Fox? Yeah, I guess. I mean, is it really a bad thing? Oh, I'll be okay. The pain's faded, mostly. I think I'll be just fine. That requires more dex. That is good blood buildup. Got excellent damage and blood loss buildup. What else can we do? We can do a lot. Could wield the Nagakiba. Scale that. But then I'd have to do Nokron, and I haven't even talked to Ronnie yet. Kinda wanna do those quests side by side. Did I talk to Gold Mask yet? I don't think I did. What the heck? That's another noble slender sword! What the heck? What? 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 That's not supposed to happen. Hang on a second. I farmed one of these, by the way. It took a while. But then it just gives me another one. What? That's supposed to be a really, really low drop chance. And the game just automatically gives me 2. Like, what? What? What you pointing at? What you pointing at? I hear Scarab. I wonder if the Scarab has something I want. Okay, so I heard it more towards the end. Aha! Protection of the Earth Tree. Woohoo! Nice, Nathan. Okay, we're just gonna go down here. Also, how's the volume of my voice? Is it too quiet or too loud? Oh, the music. I'm gonna cut the music off so that you can actually hear the game. Sorry about that. Uh-uh. 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 Oh, I ain't doing that. Oh, I ain't dealing with that. Whee! Also, I really like this weapon, the Ripple Crescent, because it has S-scaling on Arcane. Really, really nice if I want to apply, like, greases and stuff. I've never really applied greases that often before. Well, this is good stuff. It's, like, really good stuff. Yoink. What's this? Yoink. I'm trying for a bit of an arcane build with this character. Because I've always tried for an arcane build and just never got around to it. How? Phew. Oh. Now for these particular crystallians, I don't think that this will cut it. So I'm going to use my spirit jellyfish because I want to use my spirit jellyfish. I don't even think they can be poisoned. I just want the company. Oh. Oh, try me. I'll stagger you. I'll stagger you. Haha! There we go. Right. Sorcersoft says, ooh. Hi! Hi, Sorcersoft. Eve says, Nico, question, have you gotten a lot of colds, COVID, lung infections so far in my life? Well, I mean, I have gotten a fair few of them over the course of my life. I am 24 years old, so yeah, I suppose I have gotten a fair few. There was even one that they couldn't identify. I just know that it wasn't COVID. Oh, also same? Sweet, twinsies. Okay. Eve says, there's something that left me bedridden for weeks that wasn't COVID. It was also sometime in 2018, I believe? Years ago. Huh, I see. So I couldn't identify it. Wonder why. Wonder what it was. Ow!
Well, I took you no matter lay out your arm.
Don't see why I shouldn't upgrade that.
Back already, no matter.
Now I just need 12 sixes. Oh, I couldn't breathe either. It really sucked. Oh, I can level up. Might as well level up my vigor while I still can. $24 vigor. Need to invest more. Yoink. Root resin. Gotta love root resin. Well, I mean, you don't necessarily have to, but I like it. He says, for me it was like my throat closed up and I could only breathe through a pinhole. For me, it kinda just acted like a regular cold. Couldn't breathe, but... I'm so sorry, Eve. I'm sorry, Eve. Ooh, I know what I could do. Yoink. Yoink. What's this? Yoink. Let's see. Where am I going? Might as well. Definitely thinking about writing an affinity story. Howdy, howdy. I'm planning on making it like the affinity story. I'm planning on writing it to be extremely loving but extremely condescending at the same time. By the end of it, you will not be sure if you should be rooting for the affinity or rooting for their destruction. Welcome back, Bracing Star. He says in a more jokingly, dang it, why are you like this to me way? Because I think rooting for the affinity to be destroyed would be like, not good, I guess? Eh. Kind of like in a, you don't know how to take care of yourself sort of way. Like, the affinity know better than you. It's nothing against you, it's just the fact that, you know, when it comes to taking care of your own species, you're just not good at it. After all, the Affinity are so much better. So much more well-suited to taking care of your species. Why not let them have access to the reins? Nothing bad will ever come of it. Of that, we will promise. I kind of want the pages set. Loretta Slash! Woohoo! That was fun! But yeah, of that setting I described, of the Affinity essentially being like the Affinity always are in this setting, I think it would be a really, really good telling of it. Yeah, if Vera was a rebel, it was not protected by many laws. Yeah, I'm thinking about making the listener an independent, but on thin ice sort of way, like borderline feralist. What game is this? Oh, it's Elden Ring. Eve says the listener isn't a rebel or a feralist, but was just isolating themselves away from all factions. Oh yeah, totes. That would totally work well. I think that would be really, really good a setting. Also to showcase how insidious it can be. Insidious as I power up my little sickle with blood. Oh, shit! I got both the trousers and the armor in one fell swoop. And I got the pants again. What is it with me in pants? I think it looks fairly good. I think the hood clashes ever so slightly. Don't you just like it when someone with a flaming halberd comes at you like that? So yeah, she's perhaps living like in a cabin in the woods somewhere, and she tends to herself. She has everything she ever needs, or so she thinks. And then the Affinity come to check up on her because she is a registered isolationist. There are just a couple things that she needs to verify, and... Well, why are you so nervous? We're just here to do a wellness check on you. Even you should be capable of that. Then again, I don't think it's fair because you are, after all, just a little human. After all, I'm pretty sure you don't even know what it says on all of the contract, do you? No, you've just been so poisoned by worry that you've just been letting it get to your head. There's nothing insidious to it. We just want to take care of you. I want their hood. I'm gonna get their hood. Yeah, maybe they moved out to the cabin as a last-ditch effort to not come in, you know, relative, consistent contact with Affinity. Didn't see much point in interacting with them, just wanted to be left alone. Perfumer's bolts. Wonder what those do. I want that hood. I'm gonna get that hood. And so the Affinity warrant officer comes and basically says that she hasn't really been checking in on anything and is kind of concerned for her well-being, and the listener is polite, if a little bit, like, shrewd about wanting it to be over. And then maybe she says something that tips the Affinity off, and then the Affinity just straight up kidnaps her. think that is a really lovely idea. Huh. Interesting. Isolated listener fails the mental wellness check due to lack of affection and loneliness as a member of this of a social species. Thank you so very much, No Name. He says, and as such, the Affinity take her in. She's generally not compliant at first, but warms up to it very quickly because it's what she needed, the affection of others, especially in Affinity. And grows to like it so much in the end that she can't help but be adopted. And who else would take her but, who else should take her but the warrant officer? After all, she just has her best interests in mind, and she might feel a bit frightened by a stranger. Yo, I got the hood! Not the best, not the worst. No Name, by the way, what happened with Grim Topics in the Discord? Okay, so it's been removed for the time being because I don't feel like any of us have proper moderation of it. It'll probably come back in a different form later, when I'm certain that it can be effectively moderated. We're not exactly licensed therapists. We want to make sure that everyone is safe. Yeah. Run away. Run away, dragon. I will soon feast on your heart. Sorry, inner Drake warrior started coming out there for a second. What were we talking about? All good, no name. See you. Merry Christmas to you too, no name. Miss you too.
Oh. Again, I believe I said my name. It pleaseth but tarnish. I have no intriguing. Wilt thou end? I am the wit that I might well. I soured, but I require. I anticipate. Good, there is. I would have thee. I have called. Ah, heed not. I am sure.
Oh, so you were the one.
Big fellow.
Rani has explained everything. Again, I am Iji, the Karian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and Lady Rani's war counselor. I'm told that you are searching for Nokron with Blythe. I will give you whatever guidance I can, and pray for your success. My apologies for the misleading words of warning. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service to Lady Rani, was in your fate. I, for one, should have seen it, but I did not. Do forgive me, my fellow. Let us give all that we can of ourselves, together, for Lady Rani.
Together for Lady Rani. Blythe!
Long time, friend. Blythe. Have you forgotten?
How could
Glad
I?
to have you in the service of Mistress Rani. Well, getting right to business. I'm still in Limgrave. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there. I'm going below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron. Don't keep me waiting, eh?
I won't. Oh god, it's in the talk with the dreaded worm. Behold monstrosity. Bug ahead.
I see. You must be Rani's new hireling. Yes, I've heard all about you. I am Celovis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts. I don't know what it is the mistress sees in a provincial tarnished like you, but since we have the misfortune of serving the same lady, I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you. I reside in another tower close by. Come and pay me a visit, should you wish to be of actual service to Mistress Rani. If it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time on the likes of you. But who am I to stand against the wishes of my lady?
Pound sand. Celovis. Pound sand. Okay, what if we wore these instead? I dare say it's alright. Sand used to be your old name? Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I think I've got Godric's rune. I might need to equip it at some point. Ooh, Grace! I'm being hunted by something. I don't know what. But I am. I'm nervous about that. Uh-oh. Get to the road, get to the road, get to the road. Where is the bloomin' road? Hello? Gracie! Thank you so very much, Caleb. Sandstone was my old name, but definitely not my birth name. I just hear it a lot, and sometimes I think it's directed towards me because my friends still call me by it sometimes. Oh, and thank you, Caleb. Boing. Up. We're over here to expand our repertoire. Yeah, we don't do that much. We're gonna have to come back later when we can. I just got storm stomped into eternity. Why do all of these have faith requirements so high? I only have 12 faith. Golly. I gotta hunt some things. It's over. Hey, Trainmaster. my gosh. I'm finding it hard to speak in other than squeaks. Not fair. I can form thoughts just fine.
Good to see you. Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me, but I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celibus. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are.
Hello, Icon fan. Fake mustache and glasses with no lenses. Oh, really?
My word. Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze. I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to administer a potion. Even you can do that much, can't you? Good, good. Now I shall hand over the potion in question. Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it. I expect glad tidings, and soon. I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate. Well, well. You're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not? Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well, there's no helping it. Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin in Limgrave. She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy. I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her. I've no time for that. The only thing are we and I have enough.
Young apprentice. First things first. You are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance. Now, shall we start learning? Well, well. Salavis is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Karian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago, General Redragon challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Redragon were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Rani's destiny.
Eve says, "Sweet girl, you don't need to push yourself too hard to use your words for us, but we're very happy with you either way." Oh, golly. Gotcha. Yoink. Grace. Eve says all anyone would have to do is just remind you that you feel so much happier when you were just a squeaky little mess, and your brain would just have to remind itself that it's true. You were happy being a squeaky little puddle, weren't you? That's not fair!
I jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides, I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right? Ah. Well met. What news? So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by stars.
Not fair at all, Winter.
That reminds me of something I heard. There's a festival being held at the castle on the southern edge of the Caelid Wilds. East of
racing.
Limgrave.
Stay
It's a
safe.
festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight Redragon himself. He who's once called the strongest of all the demigods. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I think it's worth investigating. I'll be on my way to this festival of Redragon then. You're coming too, right? To Redragon's festivities. I'll meet you at Redmane Castle in Caelid. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang. You're coming too, right? I'll meet you at Redmane. The way ahead is
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You can tell us, can't you? It's just not fair. I made it. I escaped. Love it when I do that. Eve says, aw, come on, cute thing. You can be more specific, can't you? I know you can. You just have to use your brain and think really hard about it. That should be easy for you to do, shouldn't it? What should be easy for me to do? Oh, Miss Smarty Pants. Oh, that's BS. I'm flying! What? I'm kind of glad now. That was actually kind of spectacular. Wait, what happened? Okay, give me a second. Need to deal with this archer really, really quickly. Okay, so what's this? What's all this, then? Icon van? Squeaky Fox is always so adorable and deserves to enjoy themselves. Oh, not that I would know. Been only here once, fixed his following Vig's mustache. Are you... Who are you? There's only one person that Yep, it's the Ripple Crescent Halberd. The only one that scales, like, has scales S with Arcane. Took me a second there. Thinking, what was I doing? You're just giving me ideas, Eve. Ideas for what I want to do with that script. Oh, tap. Not adorable.
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time. The players are all made up. I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Ronnie's sake, too. Once more into the fray together, eh? This might even be fun. Once more into the...
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival! Are you good? The festival... Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Redragon Festival!
Is that my first 6? Yep, it is. Oi, Eve! Oh, patches. Gotcha! Alright, time to resummon. Go, 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 go! Oh my gosh. That was so quick. But I had decent strides. Maybe if I had played my cards right, it could have been better. Get him! Prank him, John! Good going, Blythe. Good boy. Oh, nice. Looking forward to seeing you again, Akira. I'm not cute. Well, I mean, I am cute, but not that cute. I'm not that cute. What happened to my character there was me. That was me getting blinded by everyone else's cuteness.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Redragon. And you. And did you see that afterwards? Falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Redragon was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokron, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni. Let's meet where the falling star will go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act.
Eve says also, God, if there were to be an audio collab of anything, I think I'd take one for the Athenian a heartbeat. Oh, I see!
Aye. One hit after that, and as such, as luck would, if I and you know, who could expect? Just you wait.
Excuse me. Still need to write that script. It's such a good idea now. Bale!
I'm part of her being. Her very shadow. I thought old E.G. knew as much. Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore. My thanks, friend. I'm going to see Mistress Ranni now. I don't know what came over old E.G. But even if the odds are slim, I need to check the mistress is safe. Now, Ranni can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamt of for so long. I'm going to see Mistress Ranni now. I don't know what came over old E.G. But even if the odds are slim...
And I think that Ivory's the cutest. Defiant pet, caring mistress, it's all so good. It is a rather decent setting. Oh, bye! Silly thing, I was talking about VA rolls. I know what you were talking about. Did I suggest anything at any point that stated that I wasn't aware that you were talking about that? Now I'm confused. Bleed proc. That should be okay. And I've got 30 Vig. That's good. Pretty sure I can beat Moog with 30 Vig. I think I can beat Moog with that mount. I too appreciated it when Moog said it's Mogan time and started mogging everywhere. Truly one of the things of all time. Oh, and we're fast approaching something that's gonna change the run forever. And we'll pick this up too. Might as well. Yes. Time for gay. When the gayness becomes too powerful.
Not even in my. It is in thy my thank soon. My strange. I am sir. I must thank you. May it was but. you. Only once. Look, fine what you have earned now to become the finger as now become. Now go let the word.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm.
Can I not for this one?
Back already, no matter.
That's weird. I'm pretty sure I got the whetstone. Yeah, whetstone knife. Yeah. I bet I can't even put a bleed affinity on it, if that's the case. That's just weird. Isn't that just? It's weird. I'm gonna research this a little bit. Yep. Putting the game down for just a hair. Pretty good, isn't it? Ripple Crescent Halberd. Okay, why can't I... Oh, it can't be infused with Ashes of War. Huh. That's kind of weird. Fascinating. Huh. Weird. Infinite cute. You're cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. 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 Hello. Hi. Eve. Good to see you. Floofing YouTube. Oh really, YouTube? You're going to be quite like that, are you? Well, the joke's on you. I'm going to be really, really fluffing foxy. I'm gonna be a fluffing cute foxy on the internet more now than usual. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hello, Elegante. Think there were two? Nya, 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 nya. Eve says, what has everyone's sweetest kit been up to now, What are you talking about? Everyone's sweetest kit? Elegante says another kitty appears. I'm not the sweetest kit. I'm a full-grown fox. I am a full-grown foxo. I am a fox woman. I am a fox woman. Mm. 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 Yes, I'm a fox woman. Not a fox kit. That would be misleading. After all, my username is Cutiefox, not Cutie Kit. And no matter how many petitions are made for me to change my YouTube username to Cutie Kit, it will remain Cutiefox. Icon says, starts saying it hesitantly, then realizes they need to say it with confidence. A full-grown, sweet, cute, beautiful, adorable fox. I am cute. I will resist being called beautiful, and I will definitely resist being called adorable. Kit is just a small fox, checkmate. Well, I'm full grown. I am 24 years old. That is an illegal adult. I think Kit is just Kitsune being shortened. But there are some people that might take it as me trying to be, like, younger than I really am. Swords' House says, you are adorable, don't fight it. I can't fight it when my darling calls me that. Hmm. 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 Swords' House says, I win, you're adorable. No! Grr. You're making me squeak too much. I can't fight my darling. Okay? But I will still resist. I will still resist being called adorable. I always resist being called adorable. A chef says 24 years old is 6, the average lifespan of a fox. You are, in fact, Venerable Elder Cutiefox. Venerable Elder. That has a nice ring to it. Swords of Sauce says, you shouldn't resist, darling. It's the truth. Debating if I should run for it. Okay. Okay, we'll play along. And... I'm back. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm reading through all the messages now. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Perhaps a little? Why do you ask? It's good to be back, Winter. I might have. Swords are soft. Why do you ask? That sounds a little worrisome. Makes me suspicious. You says because you know what would happen if you tried escaping, right? What would happen? Out of curiosity. Genetics here says we've all been perfect little angels sitting here quietly waiting for you to return. Huh. Winter says, what's there to worry about? You're just told not to worry about it. Yeah, but that sounds sinister. Icon says, you should listen to your partner, Nico. I seem really smart and have your best interest in mind. Suddenly suspicious? Would you mind putting that suspicion at ease? And tell me exactly what you're planning. Winter, us? Sinister? How dare! I know it's rich coming from me. Chat is filled with the sweetest angels. Okay, so you're the sweetest of angels. Then tell me what you're planning. If I were to actually try to escape, what would you do about it? Oh, goody. You'd be captured quite quickly. Oh. Well, what about going outside? I need to go outside at some point, right? You would allow me to go outside, right? 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 What do you mean, supervised? What if I wanted to take a stroll all by myself? You need to take you for walks. Why does that sound so... Why does that sound so freaking sinister? That's silly. Well, sometimes I would like to be by myself, for one reason or another. Being alone with my own thoughts. Once I learn to behave properly, I may be allowed outside with restrictions. What would these restrictions be? And what do you mean, behave properly? What would I be expected to do? And what do you need? What do you mean, allowed? I'm allowed to go where I please. You don't need those. That is sinister, Icon. That is sinister as heck. Eve says, well, not even dare thinking of running away from us for one. Hi, Chigal. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Chat is being sinister. Chat is being really, really sinister. Not dare thinking of running away from— well, okay, now I'm just thinking about running away. What are you gonna do about that, huh? What if I just make like a fox, the fox that I am, and just scarper into the woods, willy-nilly, trying to get away? He says, and you were being a little escape artist. Yeah, so? What if I just want to live my life in a cabin in the woods? Huh? 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 Well, not alone. With Ivory. With my partner. Definitely not alone. But even then, I would still be allowed to go where I wish. And eat when and where I wish. And sleep when I wish. Detective Soupy says, yonder I have mine chat. Oh gods, I just got chills. He says, good luck trying that with now knowing we're all onto you. Hmm? I beg your pardon? Icon says, oh, you want to run away? That would make us sad. You should stay. Whew! Whew! Okay! Okay! Chat is filled with a bunch of caring people, and Nico is just slandering us. He says, I'm imagining you more on a habitation vessel person. Fear! 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 Oh dear, Kaiju. Sources is chanting slander, slander. Well, I just feel a mite nervous. I feel a mite nervous about all this, and I don't think I need a habitation vessel. No, thank you. I think that I am A-okay. I think I am A-okay. I promise. I'm not gonna try doing things like Scarper unless you make me skittish. Genetic says, going outside and touching grass is overrated. Stay with us where it's warm and safe. But I like touching grass. Grass is, like, really, really lovely. You wouldn't deprive me of grass, would you? Winter says we will not be defamed. Oi! I'm just sitting here, okay? I'm just sitting here. Icon says fear. Oh no, darling. That isn't fear. We just want the best for you. You and your partner will get your own vessel. There's no need to fight it. Okay. Okay, question. Okay, question. Would I be allowed to just be by myself? No supervision. No surveillance whatsoever. Would I be allowed that? Would I be allowed to keep a journal and have no one snoop in it? Would I be allowed to tinker with things that I find? Eve says you don't even want to fight that in the first place. Only if you've been on your best behavior. No escaping, got it? The fact that you phrase it as no escaping is kind of suspect. It wouldn't be called escaping if it was, you know, willing. It would simply be called, like, oh, I would just be going outside for a little bit. Escaping means it sounds so you're gonna be keeping me captive. I am a free foxo. Not that I truly want to escape. Ha! I'm a free foxo. I am a free foxo. That makes me nervous. How would the Affinia feel about that? I am a free foxo. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean. Swords of Sus says for now. Who said anything about skip? Eve did! Eve says, you can keep telling yourself that, but you know deep down that there's no such thing as a free fox. Detainment is for your uncle. You were giving me so many ideas and my heart just hitched. Icon says, yes, of course, silly little free fox. Okay, okay, okay. Heart's fine. Thank you so very much for worrying about me, Swords of Soft. Yes, it does. And your heart belongs to me. Twinsies. Eve says what? Is there an issue, little furry foxo? Glad that you got the title correct. I am a free foxo. Not so little. I am 6 foot. I am tall. I am a tall, not a small. And I will find a way to, like, at least have a few quiet moments to myself. Kaiji says tall girls are best girls. Winter, quote-unquote, free fox, so why are you doing that, huh? Why are you putting it in quotation marks, huh? That seems a little bit suspect, huh? Icon says at Swords of Soft, that's too adorable to keep up the bit. Eve says 6 foot compared to 12 foot definitely challenges that statement. So I'm literally double my height. Oh heavens be. Oh heavens be. Oh heavens be, that actually makes me slightly dizzy to think about. Oh, that makes me slightly dizzy to think about. Ashiv says, with sufficient appreciation of hydrological press, anything can be made small. Oh, hydraulic. Eve says, you do know how tall of any are, right? Yeah, roughly 3 meters. That's what I heard. Winter says small is a state of mind, not just a physical being. Oh, gods. Oh, gods, Genetic Zero. Free is just a matter of perspective. Maybe we need to help adjust your priorities. Oh my god. That's so freaking sinister. A part of me likes that and is filing it away for writing ideas because it's really, really nice. But on the okay. Yeah, I want to write it. I want to write the script so badly now because it's caught in my mind. It is caught in my mind and it won't let go. I just hope that I'm allowed to do it. I'm actually gonna research the parameters of it. Overview. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 Oh boy. I wonder if I can. Look at my DMs? Okay. I am definitely saving this page. I'm gonna have to save that page. Eve says, did you just let it slip that you don't like being free? I like the idea in terms of fictional writing project, not as like a personal experience. Nobody's being sinister. Not if I have anything to say about it. As Shiv says, remember thinking outside the box just leads to a slightly larger box. Genetic says, stay here and play with the plot bunnies instead. Icon, are you OTEP? Golly. Winter, no, I'm Icon, clearly. Huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. I was writing, sorry, not writing, I was reading the writing in the HDG universe. It seems kind of complicated, but I still want to have a go at it. Yeah, it's definitely fanfiction. It's fanfiction of a fictional setting that has bloomed, for lack of a better word, into something more. Y'all are icons. Eve says for an audio roleplay, it's probably not going to be extremely complicated. Fanfiction fiction. Fiction fanfiction. FFF fiction. Fictitious. Fictional fanfiction within a fanfiction's fictional fanfiction. Now my head's starting to spin. Hey, Tep. Heard through chat that there was a script. Would you want to do a collab reading for this? I don't know. If I do like one script first... I wonder. I wonder. I would want it to be like a solo script first, and then we'll branch out into something a little bit bigger, if we can. Let's work together on this, and we'll try to keep it... We'll try to keep it pretty firmly in the HDG universe. And we're going to try to make it like... We're gonna try to make it really interesting. From my point of view, there are a few perspectives that can be taken. Lay them on me! Whether here or in the Discord. So many ideas. No perspective, the script follows the floret and the Finny. Ah, yes, you mean the Independent, right? Independent, Cabin, Alien Homeworld. Hello, Rebecca Margarita Perez. I'm doing wonderfully well. How are you doing? I believe you're new here. Please, kick up your feet, grab yourself some hot cocoa or a sweet treat. Whatever you prefer. This place is a sanctuary, for lack of a better word, where all of us wish to impart as much comfort as possible. While my main focus is on yandere content, I ramble on about other things too. Eve says listener and a Finny, with a cameo of Finny as a doctor or something else. Maybe we can have that as like a secondary script. Maybe with the first one having like a lead into it. Anyways, I'll be right back. I have to handle something really quickly. Hi, I'm back. Hello, hello. Possibly a collab for the second video. For the first one, I'm kind of adamant that it just be the listener and the Affinity character. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Icon says, bullying a Cutiefox though is semi-sinister promises akin to the Affinity treatment of humans in HDG. Well, glad that you admitted it. I'm running again. Pew! He says, oh, it's really no secret, dear pet. I ain't a pet. Oh, gone. Pew! You can't deny it now, Winter. Icon just gave away the whole game. Eve says, also, is there a particular reason why you're adamant about it being a cameo collab? I'm just curious. I just wanted to follow a very set sort of structure for the particular tale I wanted to tell. That's the reason. I had this big idea. And a part of me wants to go through and refine that idea. So I'll just be two. The listener perspective. And then one if any. And then the next video, I'm planning on adding more. Thank you so very much, Eve. I'm really, really hyped to see where it goes to. What I want also to be like a big thing is to, like, have the listeners experience some very real consequences. Like, if she does something like throw a plate aside or whatnot, or throws a bit of a temper, the consequences are immediate. Just immediate. As Shiv says, of all tyrannies, a tyranny sincerely exercised for the good of its victims may be the most oppressive. It would be better to live under robber barons than under omnipotent moral busybodies. The robber baron's cruelty may sometimes sleep. His cupidity may at some point be satiated. But those who torment us for our own good will torment us without end, for they do so with the approval of their own conscience. I like that quote. Where does it come from? It is exciting, Eve. It really, really is. Eve says, throws a fit and the bracelets and collar instantly go beep. Or heck, they're just simply placed on and the listener is immediately assigned to wardship at the very least, if not outright being just adopted. Beer says, throws plate, then instant drops into the chair like a puppet with cut strings as the drugs hit. And the plant alien looks on, satisfied. What was that now, dear? I'm afraid I didn't quite catch that. Oh dear. My apologies. Perhaps we should continue this another time. Aboard my ship. Come now. You've not witnessed a Affini light cruiser, have you? Oh, it's a wonderful little ship. And for at least the next couple of days, it will be your home too. A Shiv says C.S. Lewis, Narnia writer? Ah. Icon says, truly, the definition of sinister is relative. I'm not admitting anything, merely providing your perspective. Gee, thanks, Icon. Eve says, also, since I'm getting really invested in this, would you want to hop in VC afterwards and I can help brainstorm some ideas and clarify some things? Yeah, sure. Why not? Beer says, why can't I move? Instantly starts squeaking. Cutiefox Akira. Huh. Flips the alien the bird to test it out. Drops like a bag of rocks. Crap! Icon says, half-heartedly drops plate. Oh no, I'm throwing a tantrum. Better deploy the xenotoxins, please. Eve says you wouldn't need to be a bad girl if you just told your mistress exactly what you want now, would you? What do you mean by that? Beer says, man, you Xeno chicks have the good shit. Partyish must be crazy. Detective Soupy, minor disagreement, instant lobotomy. I mean, kind of, I guess. Throw stuff to get... Wow! Instantaneous! Instantaneous? Wow. Sent in DM, silly Abno. Abno? Awesome sauce, Akira. Boop. Detective says, resistance is futile. You either willingly give in, or you are forced to. Yes. Either you give yourself piecemeal to them, or they take you. All of you. And leave absolutely nothing behind. Sacrifice a hand, or be swallowed in your entirety. Church of the Broken God or Sarkix, which side are you on? Okay, I'd have to research a little bit more of that. I'm on the side of, I don't want to die by sunlight. Beer says, like, what if a captured human had a pet cat beforehand? What happens then? Oh, simple. Both you and the pet cat become pets of the Affinity. Eve says, silly fox, whoever said that you'd die? Ah. Now I'm remembering a story where they just flat out refused a potential Floret, a ward, a feral to essentially stay alive. Because the Floret, and this is a little bit of content warning, was making it very, very hard on the Affinity. So, Treasure of the Broken God, given that the sunlight thing was probably a Sarkic thing. No, I think both you and the Affinity are the cat's staff. Well, the cats would certainly see it as such. Beer says, neat. I was just wondering if it'd be like how Neopets had pet-pets. Check the time? Checking. But I was also gone for a little bit longer than I was meaning to, so I'm gonna be streaming for just a hair longer. I want you to get your money's worth after all. He says, check the time. It's 9:15. Time to take a bath. I took a shower earlier. Haha! Eve says, very stupid reference to Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Detective says scritchies for the cat god. Treats for the treat throne. Blood. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Hi. Hi. A shift says, granted it's SCP, so there's no canon, and I'm basing that on one line in SCP-2406. Icon says, I don't know what is triggered in me, but when you say that, I feel so hyped. Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! A shift says, we cannot undo what has been done, but we can delay the Sarkic dawn. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello. Hey, random internet surfers, good to see you. Ah, Merry Christmas to you as well, random internet surfer. And a happy holidays to everyone else. Merry happy holidays, miss. Right. What I want to do now is... what I want to do is actually give my thanks to my patrons. Without you, things would be a lot harder. That I know for certain. A big thank you to Totally Not on Drugs, Meltdown, Akira Maeda, Icon Fan 82 rips off Fake's mustache. It was me. I was OTEP 85 the whole time. Galahad, Selgor Agaris, Marisa Kursidasame, Genetic Zero, ZT Mackin, Songbird, Kyra, Void Dweller, T3 5, Iceland Rose, Vibe, Morning Owlet, Brenwin, Dan Muffin Cat, Void, Lauren, Kermake also known as Luna, Parvati, Feathered Lily, Comic TF, Tarsis, Pixie Queen, Jessica, Amy Olgers, Robot Orange, Tiny Portal, Chloe, Mira the Space Witch, Ellipses, CM Fireflies, TG Lex, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Sky, Danny Bobeni, Banana Busboat, Amy DC, TGSTGA, Beatrice Violet, Rochelle B. the Partly Normal Limited, Liliana Sacrovia, Cutie Patootie, Lantern Warrior, Breedable Vaporeon, Eden, Mick Shepherd, Artemis Lake, Captain Aardvark 986, Archdemon Chrissy, Renee Collins, Zendrika, L. Brown, Wadman 2003, Lily Adams, The Lumbacks, Archibald, Blue Goo, Alice, Colic 92, Nova the Artist, Prophecy Fulfilled, Tara Bell, DFA Plays, Robot Waifu, and Bloodmoth. Thank you so much again. I really truly appreciate it. Please make sure to drink some water, get some adequate food in your system, and make sure that you stay alive. Surviving is winning after all. Stay safe out there. And as always, I'll see you next week. Oh, actually, hang on. No, I've got to stream tomorrow. What am I saying? I'll see you tomorrow then. 2:00 p.m. Pacific time. See you. Bye-bye.